Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Zelda fan, thank you very much for the sub. I don't know why I didn't show up on stream yet, but thank you very much. Cheers. Why didn't I show up on stream? I should have. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. If it's anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the PC. Took a day off or a couple days off to rest. I don't know why they didn't show up on stream, Zelda. But thank you for the resub. There it is. Stuff's a little behind tonight, but yeah, thank you so much. That's a lot of months in a row. I really appreciate it. I worked a little bit on this last night. I put together some little like video vignettes behind us here and made this little scene. I figured I want to try and focus a little bit more on my gameplay when I'm playing, or at least try to going forward, at least sometime soon. And I figured that, I don't know, if we were going to be focusing more on the gameplay during the hunts, we need a spot to hang out and chat a little bit more. It felt kind of odd, but I'm gonna own it. I made like a chatting scene. That's what this is. But this is a little space where we can hang out and we can, if we were having like an in-depth discussion rather than just have like the game idling in the background, we can, I don't know, we can pop over here, enjoy some nice vignettes of the visuals in the background and hang out. And having chat visible, I think, will be good for if we have some large-scale discussions. Like I think back to, let's say, the discussion about mods and objectivity and subjectivity. That discussion will age a lot better in video form if there's like chat and you can see the conversation going on. So here we are. But in any case, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to say hello to you guys. I really appreciate y'all coming by. And we'll go ahead and we'll play some Monster Hunter here in just a moment. I hope you guys are having a nice day. I'm having a pretty nice day. Welcome FPS and welcome Zelda fan. Or something like that. Would have it no other way. Welcome Chorito. Do we have Lick R? I forget. Do we have Lick L? I never put the licks on. Oh well, we'll have to do that sometime. How was Shun's stream, Chorito? I know they did a 24-hour stream the other day. A couple streamers, Felix, Shun, a few others, all did like 24-hour streams on like the same day. It was wild. Major respect to those folks. I can't do that kind of thing. Hello, Jay Novice. Welcome to you. And welcome, like I said, Zelda fan. I appreciate the many months of subs. It's really kind of you. Makes me kind of miss the Portable Third streams. What does? What specifically does? This background? Welcome, Ninja Frog. And Sakura, congrats on your All-Mother clear. Yeah, some of those clears are insane. Some of the speedrun clears. Welcome, Game God. FPS, best of luck with your assignments. Welcome, Arbok and the Digi Artist. I think I said hi to Lord Castellian. You might get a double hi. Hi. And welcome, Biotech. Alright. Don't follow this Shun streamer. Got gifted a sub anyway. Oh, well, that means you must have gotten dumped there at some point. That's how gifting a random sub works. You have to have at least joined that channel once for it to select your name. But in any case, yeah, I went around and I was a bit of a Monster Hunter nature videographer last night, and I took some little stills like this. They're a little blurrier. I didn't really notice until after I was done recording them that they were a little blurrier than I wanted, but I think they look okay. Probably look alright on Twitch. We'll see. This is a test run. If I don't like having this sort of a scene, then we won't do it again, but I figured we would try it out to go along with hopefully focusing on the game a little more. In any case, I'm going to give you guys some beans. Whoop. I appreciate you guys showing up, being a part of this little experiment with this scene. I haven't changed up scenes in like a really long time. I was thinking about it. I was like, I've been doing like the same setup like that for a long time. So anyways, something fresh. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to move on over to the game itself here. And we'll start playing some Monster Hunter. So, I feel very small now. I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I didn't really play much Monster Hunter, but I caught up on sleep is what I did do. Looks like it's the lottery day. I don't think I've gotten any lottery tickets this whole playthrough. I need to buy more stuff from the shop. I was trying to think about how you actually get those lotto tickets, and I think that's just what you have to do, is you have to buy a lot of stuff from the shop here. We're too broke at the moment, but someday we'll buy a bunch of stuff from here. Very important, sleep's okay. I guess our last night we were soloing this game, we got into high rank and we were playing some longsword and we cleared some early quests in high rank here. We've gotten lots of requests, lots of villager requests. We're gonna have to try and do like a villager request or two every evening or something like that. Because we have a lot to do now. Right at high rank, they give you just like tons of side quests. That's not that many, I guess. We need some monster broth. We need to deliver an egg. We need to deliver a king rhino and some rock roses and bismuth prisms. Bismuth prisms we can get. Okay, we already got those. Rock roses are from the desert. King rhino, I think, is from the flood forest. Take a picture of a bomb baggie letting out gas. Deliver 2 gargoyle eggs. 2 pricey shoots. 2 divine rhinos. And a picture of a sleeping Arzuros and capture a Rathalos. That won't be too bad. The other day you were doing a regular quest, not very regular, but then the game was like, Barroth has left the locale. Barroth has appeared. Yeah, sometimes if you don't have like the full spawn roster unlocked for a map yet, like you haven't progressed far enough in the game to see all the monsters that can spawn there, it'll have to pull from a pretty small pool. Let's do a warm-up. Let's see where we left off. Like I said, we started high rank the last time we were soloing in this game. I think we played some longsword and a little bit of charge blade. Let's see where we're at though. I want to make sure I've soloed all the monsters in 4-star before we move on. We'll probably want to do these too, these switch skill unlocks. We'll probably want to do all the quests eventually. I'm just not committed to doing them all in order like I was on the Switch. Let's warm up with an Aknosom. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that, and then after that we'll go ahead and we'll do some greatsword. But for the warm-up, you guys get to pick. And on a monster that we've been having some trouble with too, so it should be interesting enough. Alright. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for an Aknosom, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If I draw your name out, you get to pick what I warm up with. Welcome in, Walking on the Sun. You have all of High Rank Hub cleared, so now you're working your way through all the events. I can't wait to do that. That's honestly the thing I'm looking forward to most, is frickin' doing all the events. I played some of the earlier events on Switch, but none of the hard ones. So I think that's honestly the thing I'm looking forward to most in this playthrough, is getting the chance to do some of those harder events. It should be a good time. Do we have a good greatsword? We're going to be playing greatsword tonight. We have the Barroth one. That's pretty good. Let me take a look at some early high rank greatswords we could craft. I'm also not sure what weapon or what armor I want to use right now. We have some end of low rank armor that has some like high attack when used with green sharpness because it's using bludgeoner. I'm trying to decide if I want to switch over to some early high rank armor for the increased defense. I don't think quite yet. I think the early ranks that we're in right now are still doable pretty well with low rank armor, unupgraded low rank armor. So we'll stick to that for now. Elemental greatsword playthrough incoming? I don't think so. We'll stick with the Icicle Fang for now. It's got good sharpness, and it's got 30% affinity, so with Bludgeoner, it'll be in good shape. We'll be okay, I think. That Daybreak Cleaver, though, look at that thing. So much green and 160. Cool. That's honestly a really cool greatsword. We could probably make it. I like how that looks, the Chrome Razor. We'll definitely try out some of the greatsword switch skills today as well. I feel like I tried out guard tackle very briefly on the Switch, but not since then. You using any mods? Nope. Not at this time. Maybe sometime. I don't know. Some of them seem pretty appealing to me, but I kind of want to wait until a lot of the updates blow over and people really get settled into how the modding scene works for Rise. I don't want to have to like come home and sit down to start a stream and have to like troubleshoot a bunch of stuff. So we'll see. I feel like my inane computer setup is already like enough troubleshooting where I don't want more troubleshooting. Yeah, I'll try it out FPS. I figure if I don't like tackle that much, maybe I should try out the freaking guard tackle some more. It's your favorite switch skill on greatsword. I know some folks really got into it. Like, you're not the only person who I heard really enjoying it. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. Ooh, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for our first hunt tonight, which is gonna be a high rank Aknosom, go ahead and type !ticket. Yeah, that's one of the mods I was looking at walking on the sun, was the kind of basic visual improvements one that lets you render the game at a higher super sampled resolution, unlocks the cutscene FPS, stuff like that. That's one of the ones I was looking at. I was looking at that. I was looking at a HUD mod. I probably still wouldn't do anything that really altered the gameplay all that much, but stuff like that. Hey, Nefudis, welcome to you. Whoops. Ooh, we can send the mercenaries to the high rank locations now. We just started high rank last stream, so we still have quite a bit to do. Speedy bargain, lag an apple. Nice. That's kind of satisfying. Also really like the one that makes other players' palicos and palamutes invisible. Helps cut down the visual clutter in multiplayer. That's an interesting one. I feel like it's kind of weird making stuff invisible, but it's kind of neat that it works. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this Aknosom warm-up. I'm going to go ahead and let's see what I'm going to use. Lord Castellian, what would you like me to use for an Aknosom hunt? We've been practicing Aknosom here over the last handful of days. Actually kicked our butt quite a bit. Switch axe? That's cool. I don't know if I've done any switch axe since entering high rank. Let's see, for switch axe, I want to go ahead and chuck on the Almudron helm for rapid morph, and then I'll throw on the ingot greaves for some more attack. This is all still low rank armor. Only attack boost 4, huh? Or attack boost 3. I guess you need the helm too to get attack boost 4. That's okay. That 1 point of rapid morph feels worth it to me. Okay. I think this is a paralysis switch axe. Or specialist. Maybe I haven't unlocked specialist yet. I thought I had, but maybe it was somebody else's in multiplayer. Oh well, we'll go with Dongo Fighter. Yeah, I think the next handful of days I'm going to focus on trying, like, basically one weapon and its switch skills out per night if I can help it. I feel like that should lead to some fun, I don't know, some fun focused practicing. Which is what I'm in the mood to do right now, I think. So by now we know that Aknosom's weakest on its crest and head and on its wings. The rest of its body isn't super duper weak. This is the Study the Sword and Shield switch skill quest as well. And off we go. Oh, it's in the Frost Islands. I should really start bringing my buddies on quests like this and leaving them at the camp again, so that I make sure I get the Kimura tickets. Alright, he's over by the second camp there. I think something I'm going to try and get into the habit of doing is using that axe transformation, like the, or sorry, not axe transformation, the axe buff, even when we're not using a power file switch axe. We did some comparisons in the training area, and it's quite good damage. Even without power file, it does seem pretty worthwhile to have your amp state charging up quicker. Still counted to get the amp state going there. Being able to roll away and then morph back towards the monster like that is really cool. I don't know if I'd actually realized you could do that up until just now. I knew you could move with the morph, but I hadn't really put it together like that before. As a way to dodge and then get back in all at once. Aknosom's a cool monster? I think so too. It's been kind of bullying us the last few days, so it's a good challenge to see if I've learned anything. Here comes a big peck. Whoops, a little bit short there. Switch axe seems to have a nice cadence to get away those attacks. Oh, I didn't realize I had amped up. Hello, Jack McBride. That's not a great sword, you've been scammed. This is a warm-up hunt. I'm not going to do quite as many weapon raffles in the coming days, so I figured a warm-up weapon raffle would be a good thing to do. Still let you guys choose my weapon for a little bit of the night.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I'm having a coffee right now. Welcome in, Jack. I hope you guys had a nice weekend. Oh, shoot. Do you think Bearspin can potentially bully me? Arzuros? Regular Arzuros? Probably not, but Apex Arzuros, yeah, for sure. Whoops. I'm really enjoying this music tonight. How was your extra rest day? It was pretty good. I'll show off what I did on that rest day again in a moment for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream. I made an extra kind of, I don't know, chatting setup scene in OBS for us to use when we're having bigger discussions or at the beginning or end of streams. I'm not sure if I like it or not because it's different and new, but figure we'll at least try it out. Lagombi, would you like to leave me alone? Okay, now it's leaving. Now it's leaving. Came over here just to hit me once. Also lets you pull up videos and images up easily without clutter. That might be true. I didn't think of it like that. Okay, we're gonna try and get our axe buff back up by getting hit immediately. Solid. It's gonna charge straight at us, so we have time to heal. I like that it has several versions of a lot of its moves. I think I said that the other day, but I still feel that way. All right, in, bop, bop, bop. There we go. I could have morphed there, but I feel like it would have been an overcommitment, so we didn't. Big pack coming. Still hit the wing there. Didn't back us up far enough though. Here comes Lagombi again. Oh, greedy. Didn't realize he was going to do the third slam. It's a funny looking greatsword. We're just warming up with switch axe. We're going to be switching to greatsword soon after. I just wanted to do one weapon raffle for the warm up. Still let you guys have some fun with that. Yeah, greedy. Two. Three. We don't really want to be hitting that tail. We want to be hitting his wings instead. There we go. Oh no! In my haste to get into the rapid morph combos, I didn't realize I'd run out of juice for the sword mode. And he ran away. New Monster Hunter minigame idea, using Lagombi as a luge. I think you can basically do that with a Wyvern ride, can't you? You turned off damage numbers? I've always had them off, yeah. I've had them off for ever, I guess. I didn't play them on the Switch either. Or World. I just like it better without them. You also call it sword juice? I'm glad I'm not alone, a huge rooster. Welcome to both you and One Tiny Herb. Didn't notice that? Yeah. Nope, we never have them on. I turn them on occasionally in the training area to take a look at weapon movesets, but when outside the training area, I kind of just like learning the monster's hit zones instead. We're trading a lot with that. Remember Valstrak's gunning hit zones? I do, yeah, they're ingrained in my head. Nope. Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to sharpen. A high rank Arzuros did the quad arm swing when you have low rank armor and you're charging. Oh shoot. I should have been paying attention. Is there a way to learn the hit zones without numbers other than looking at the table? So the hit zone, so the numbers that pop off in game kind of give you an idea of what's a better hit zone and what's a worse hit zone, but they don't really tell you much about what the individual hit zone should be. You'll have to look at the table in game if you want to learn the hit zones. Or outside the game too. The one in game doesn't actually have all of the hit zone data for all the monsters. Some monsters' hit zones change whether they're enraged or unenraged or when they charge up into a certain state or not. So it's worth looking outside the game even. Switch Axe can pivot really nicely. It feels like it pivots a little quicker than most weapons do in this game. Oh. Aren't the blood spatters bigger on good zones? I couldn't tell you because they're not very large in this game. You can tell a bit by how much hit stop you have if it's a better or worse hit zone, but there's no way of telling the exact hit zone and what the value is without looking at the table. Oh, I thought I was just going to morph in place. Not the case. Me too, Nico here. I'm glad they added it to the Hunter's Notes as well. I hope they keep that in the next entry. Ah, still. The range on his big wing slams is huge. There we go. Feels so good, man. Favorite chip flavor? I'm a fan of like Lay's weird baked barbecue chips. The baked chips are what I like because they're not as greasy as like the regular chips. I know that's kind of a weird answer. Not sponsored by Lay's. Lay's has no affiliation with this stream. Whoops, that was supposed to be a roll. Gonna run out of green sharpness shortly. Looks like it's leaving. Yeah, cool. We can sharpen. Sour cream and onion for you. Sour cream and onion's pretty good too. The only chips I don't really like are like the regular plain Lay's. They're okay. They're like Coke. I don't like Coca-Cola. I have it like once a year at a barbecue, and I would have like regular plain Lay's like once a year at like a summer barbecue. And the rest of the time I'd be like, I'm good. Perfect time for this. Nice. That flinch was very lucky. The morphing as a movement option is so cool. I'm probably using a little too much. It just feels great to do. Oop, a little too greedy. Can't spam that double slash when he's doing three beak slams. We're still chugging a lot of potions on him. Whoop. Wow, that was lucky, that low profiled. Too soon. This move catches me off guard sometimes. Sometimes it looks like he's gonna lazily like go away from you like that, and other times he swerves right at you. The way he takes off is so cool. Kettle chips get the added benefit of being slower to eat. Kettle chips are more filling. It's true. My work has kettle chips, and I will occasionally get them with lunch. I did today. Why can't you type words correctly when your keyboard is slightly further away from you? I don't know. Some kind of muscle memory thing. He's taken a little while, which I'm okay with. How do you feel about that new backflip thing they added in Axe mode? The Fade Slash? I love it. You're talking about this move? I know there's like a backwards morph too. They're both cool. I need to use the backwards morph more often. behind him, all the way behind him that hit. Trying to use that giant axe slam's reach to slam him out of the air, but we haven't gotten a dunk quite yet with it. I like the triple sword slash into the double spin morph attack. The triple sword slash is really nice for building that meter. I don't use it often enough. Oh, getting too fancy with these morphs. There's a mod that makes it so you can't slap monsters to ride them. Yeah, I saw that. It looks useful. I still don't know if I'd use it or not. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do. No! I was trying to be so fancy and morph back to keep myself from rolling off the edge. Couldn't quite make it. Good, this move's a big time waste. Hello, Josiah Davis. Welcome to you. I hope you're well. Nope. I really gotta be looking out for that triple slam. Like, every time he starts doing the slams, I should be watching out for that. Perfect. Oh, I was trying so hard. Why wouldn't you want to ride a monster? Specifically, I'm not allowed to in this challenge, Kulu-Ya-Ku. If you look in the title, it says no wirebugs. I'm not allowing myself to use wirebug moves in combat. I'm not allowing myself to use wyvern rides for damage either. I want to do all the damage in the hunt with just my weapon and my weapon's moves, or my weapon's normal moves. I'm not doing that because I think the game like needs to be played that way. I'm just doing it as an interesting challenge and to try and vary this up from our Switch playthrough. Okay, we're almost done with Aknosom. We're taking our sweet time with them. I don't mind them taking this long. Whoops. Thought it was not effective? Thought what was not effective? Oh no, riding the monster is quite advantageous. Sorry, I get you what you mean now. You thought maybe riding the monster wasn't advantageous. It's very advantageous. Lots of extra damage, free materials, opportunity to move the monster around the map or extend rides for a bunch of free damage. Super strong. Ugh. Whoops. I didn't realize that was going to happen. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm trying out this kind of a scene at the very beginning and ends of streams and if we're having any discussions. I don't know if this is going to fit in well with our stream or not. It's basically a room designed to let us just kind of have a discussion about stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's a different thing. Let me know what you think. For now, we're gonna go ahead and run that back. How did the quest fail? It was a capture quest, and I killed the monster. I didn't realize it was a capture quest. I should have known. It gave me capture stuff in the box. I just wasn't paying enough attention. We'll try that again, but we'll do it with Greatsword. That was your switch axe. That was your switch axe allotment. Okay, for Greatsword, I'm just gonna go with attack armor. So we're gonna go ahead and throw on the Rathian's helm. Okay, now we have tackle or guard tackle. A shoulder thrust that withstands all attacks, prevents knockdowns as well as getting knocked down, making it useful for standing your ground while charging. A forward dashing attack using the flat side of your blade, more cumbersome than your standard tackle but strong and allows you to guard. A successful guard can be followed with a powerful charged attack. Let's try that out. Use bugs by mistake? I did not use bugs by mistake. The monster died. And it was supposed to be a capture quest. But welcome, Dark Pulse. Mission failed successfully. Truly. That's a good guess, though. Nope, I did not guard an attack there. So, oh, it goes straight to True Charge Slash. Interesting. Well, we'll try that out. Do you have any other options out of that move, I wonder? Like, besides just the, besides the True Charge Slash? You can do a circle button or tackle again. Okay. Yeah, you can probably charge and then tackle again. I'll try the circle button. You can always do the wide swing with it, I think, which might also go straight to the stronger version. That'd be cool. I'll try that out, Nico Gayer. Thanks. That's like if you do a block like that, and you don't think you have a big enough opening for True Charge Slash, I want to see what other options you have besides just like roll. Don't know what we're talking about. We're trying out guard tackle. And I want to know, after a successful guard tackle, you can go into a True Charge Slash. I want to know what else you can do besides going into a True Charge Slash. I didn't try guard tackle out very much on the Switch, so we're trying it out here. And we're not going to kill the Aknosom this time. We're going to capture the Aknosom. They even give you traps. So very kind. Whoops. I hope not Shout Upon the Tempest. This game does have them limp pretty often, but I just wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, it goes into the strong... Okay. It goes into the strong charge if you get a successful guard. Or the wide sweeping charge, I guess. I forget what it's called. Whoops. That was supposed to be like a jump off into an aerial attack, and I just failed. Just did a wall run instead. Let's try it again. Nope, it ran away from me. Okay, I see how it is. There's a slide there? Alright. Missed. It's gonna get dumpstered. This move probably plays pretty differently once you have Rage Slash instead of True Charge Slash. Let's get out of this corner. How about? Wind pressure into wind pressure into nothing. Alright, let's get out of that corner. He swerved. He knew what was coming. Two. We're gonna get a three. No. This matchup feels pretty good for Greatsword, I say as I get hit by a fireball. But I think this matchup feels pretty good for Greatsword. Feels like Greatsword's cadence of fitting in like one hit at a time is a little bit better suited to some of Aknosom's weird timings than trying to fit in a counter on another weapon or trying to fit in multiple hits like on Switch Axe. He's gonna spin out. Nope, that was his spin out. When he does that second swirl in the air, he kind of floats down to the ground and you can kind of predict where he's gonna land. Forgot I had that cute little tail swipe. It is cute. What's scary about that is that when he's looking back there towards you, he can do a couple different moves. Like I think he has 3 different moves. Guard tackle looks good on paper. You essentially get a longer tackle with guard up 1 and can apply status. Doesn't have to be any doesn't seem to have any knockback as well, but it uses sharpness and is kind of slow. I was turned off by how slow it was when I played on the Switch, which is why I didn't play very much of it. Yeah. So when you're behind him like that, he can do a little tail spin or the little tail whip, or you can do a turnaround slam like you just did there. It's a little spooky. You killed it too quickly to ever know its moveset. I did in previous playthroughs as well. I think on the Switch I had like stronger gear. I brought high rank armor to high rank Aknosom. That's bad. I should have guard tackled there. I need to remind myself that the guard tackle lasts longer than a regular tackle does, so I can throw it out a little earlier and be okay. If that hit me, I might have died. Did that count as a successful guard? I couldn't tell. I think it did. Really? I felt like I was pretty well out of the way, but I guess that crest is pretty big. Take some beans, y'all. Ooh. Spin to win the horn and just zone out until the monster's dead. Fair. Horn's pretty darn strong in this game. Lets you do some of that. Seems like we're still getting staggers pretty frequently with this greatsword, so it doesn't seem like the greatsword's too weak. This is an end of low rank greatsword and some end of low rank armor. I think we'll probably wait until the end of the next rank to move on from low rank armor. I'll probably start making some high rank weapons as we move into the next rank of quests. Deal a little more damage, but still have it be just as volatile for our health. I did make some high rank armor already that we used on multiplayer night. Oh, he moved. But I'm not going to use that solo quite yet. Alright, Aknosom. Bonk. Yeah, so that option was a little quicker to get out of the way than if I'd done True Charge Slash. Whether you guard or not, it looks like it goes into True Charge Slash, so I wonder if it powers it up. We'll have to compare the damage numbers in the training area and see if it varies from before and after a block. That was funny. The remover just fell straight out the air. The hit stop on that, oh my goodness. Should have just rolled. Hello, Lazy Potato. Welcome. Nice, barely got that wing. I feel like it's been far too long. I've been around, but it has been a little while since I've seen you. How you been? Oh, monster ride time. All right, I'm gonna back off and sharpen while these two have it out. The holidays are a busy time. I still feel like I'm getting over the holidays, even though it's been over a month. It hit behind me. Ouch. Nice. Wasn't the best hit zone to hit there, but at least we got the tail instead of nothing. You're okay other than work being really exhausting? Hope we're doing well? Thanks. I hope you are too. I'm sorry work's exhausting. That's too bad. This bird is real tired. Capture it? It's not weak yet. It's tired out. It's exhausted, but it's not limping. You could tell because it would be limping away and it would have a blue icon on the map. Was just reminding me. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder, a huge rooster. Thanks. Don't need another failed quest, eh? Being a nurse is rough. I was just talking about that with my wife, about how tough this last like year plus has probably been to be a nurse. Okay. There we go. Sick. Yeah, I like the options you have out of that guard. I like that better than the tackle. It feels a little bit more, I'm not going to say intelligent, it feels like you have a little bit more thought that goes into it than just using the tackle and spamming it through moves. Well, cheers, Lazy Potato. Be well. Oh, God. Please, no. Oh, my goodness. That's so gnarly. Cheers. That's really kind, Lazy Potato. Thank you so much. You have a nice night. Stay strong. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Yeah, I wish I'd given this more of a shot on the Switch. I like this. I feel like I like the Switch skull. Bop. Nice. I tried it and it felt so slow FPS. I think maybe then I wasn't so sick of tackling through things, but now I'm sick of tackling through things with Greatsword, and so anything that's not the tackle feels good to me. Some monster attacks put you into a state where no wirefall equals dead. Yep, that's one of them. The Aknosom big ol' peck can put you into a state where if you don't wirefall out, you're just going to get slammed. If we had more defense, it wouldn't be an instant kill, but with the armor that we've got on, it's a two-shot, yeah. It's pretty spooky. Dang it. I could have gotten it there. Just double checking it wasn't weak. The best use of it is to use to drag out a true charge slash rage slash over to a down monster. Interesting. That didn't work at all. Oh no! It almost got me. We both missed. Oof, that was scary. He is such a cool design. I have a lot more appreciation for him this time around. No! The fire flinch almost got me stuck there. Couldn't get it to come out quickly enough. That almost was a triple. If it hadn't thrown us so far back, that was going to be a triple. I wonder if it threw us far back because of our frame rate or because of the slope. We're having a hard time telling it. Can you chain that guard tackle into a kick? No, but you can chain it into a slap, maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know if you can chain it into a slap. No! No! The Aknosom bullying continues. Oh man, every weapon I've tried to learn this thing with has given me a hard time. It was hard with charge blade, it was hard with longsword. I guess it wasn't too bad with switch axe because we killed it, but Oh, man. We'll try again in a moment with that. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we'll try again. I love how much trouble this monster is giving me. It's kind of neat. It can't keep getting away with it, but it does. The answer is we just need some higher defense for that particular chain of moves, but like, whatever. We're gonna do it without it because we can. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Thanks for being here. All right, we're back. We're back to try again. I was just thinking to myself now, I wonder, do all of its slams put me in that knockdown state? I feel like they don't all do that. So there must be some difference, like of telling it, like in the tell of the animation. I feel like sometimes it does like a little jump up when it slams, and sometimes it just does like a regular slam. I wonder if they both put you in that knockdown. Not game to really test it to find out, but I'll try and pay attention if I happen to get hit by it again. This is really funny though that it's been consistently like 3 days now where we've done Charge Blade against Aknosom, Longsword against Aknosom, and now Greatsword against Aknosom, and had a tough time with all of them. If another quest goes by where we get just trounced by that particular series of attacks, I'll probably upgrade our armor in one way or another. Because just dying to like a combo that you can't really get out of and just trying to avoid the one move isn't the most, I don't know, it's not the most compelling thing in the world. It's kind of fun to watch out for one particular move, but I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Major Guns. Welcome. Aknosom's just a tough customer. It just tripled us with Greatsword. See, that's the third attack it has. It can do 3 attacks when it backs up like that. It does the little tail whip, it does that weird backing up attack, and it does the turnaround slam. So cool that it has all 3 of those options. Oh my god. How's the Greatsword practice going? We're trying out guard tackle for the first time, and it's neat. It's a cool option. It gives you more to think about than tackle does, I think. Why would it do that attack? There's that backing up attack again. I bet on that True Charge Slash that was gonna beat through the wing slam there. It did not. Oh well, we tried. It's easier too on the timing. It has a much longer opening. Yeah, it's interesting to me. I like it because it takes longer to do. It means you can't really just spam through to a True Charge Slash. I mean, if you can, sort of, but... it's not the same. I don't know. A monster charging at you with Greatsword, you gotta try and knock it out of its charge. Too late on the draw there. It's interesting it can be used as like a positioning tool almost, because it moves you so much further forward. Going to the cave, huh? It's cool seeing him... I was gonna say it's cool seeing him fly into the cave, but then he clipped through the wall. I was like, oh, maybe it's a little less cool. Never mind. Wow, the hit stop on that. Woo! I came out at the last possible second there. Whoops. For some reason I thought I had just done a strong charge. Nice. The Izuchi blocked that fireball. This is a good monster. It is a really good monster. I'm really enjoying getting dumpstered by it. No sarcasm there, honest. Like, it's fun being in a position where we have to respect this thing's moves. That's kind of rare. Whoop. Never seen Aknosom do the little tail swipe so much? Me neither. Get out of there. Don't want to get slammed. Oh, man. So there's an example of I would have been able to tackle through those two moves, but I couldn't guard tackle through them because the guard tackle is that much slower. Those two moves came out in too much of rapid succession. Which, like, honestly, you don't really want to be in a situation where you're going to tackle through two moves like that. Nice. Darn, couldn't get the full combo off. Still nice. is a good Monster Hunter game. I was half expecting to see the moon right up there with how the sky was glowing, but nope, the moon must be off someplace else. There it is. Do you have a Game Shark that's making the monster not switch zones every minute? No. It's probably just I'm dealing less damage. I don't know. No! The Anteka! It really is doing that little tail swim, or little tail whip a lot, isn't it? No! No! Please! Man, all it takes, one bad decision. All it takes is one bad decision and you all get more beans. Just pleading with the Aknosom, please, no! It's preening its feathers. It's got quite the roar, too. Except it, unlike the Gosarog move, Hot Pocket actually kills you. Like, I can't get out of that one. That Gosarog one always gives you an opening to get out. That one does not. So in a way, Aknosom is harder than Gosarog. Without bugs? Yeah, with Goss you just mash roll and you never get killed by it. He literally, like, that move literally cannot kill you. The one where he walks up slowly towards you? Yeah, that move cannot hit you if you're smashing roll. Oh, you're talking about a different one? Okay, never mind. Oh, the double punch, the double slam. Yeah. Never mind, you're right. The double slam does kill you. Styled on. He was like, you think you can jump off the wall? I'm just gonna spin around you and hit you. Shoot! Wow, the range on that move, holy crap. It's like over 180 degrees. It's almost 360. That's cool. Good for Aknosom. Too early. Oh no. Yeah, you bet I'm staying down. I tried. I hit it that time. I didn't hit it out of the charge, but I did hit it. Whew. See you, Kazu. It's not weak yet. There's also a Lagombi by it? No, never mind. I thought I was seeing another monster icon there, but I don't think I am. Because there aren't 4 monsters on this map. Why did they leave so fast? I don't know. They leave so fast until they have to limp, and then they don't leave at all, and then they die. He is really, really good at following up with, like, exactly the move to smack my dumb greatsword plan out of whack. Wow. That was very, very lucky. I was betting. I was betting on a stagger and I didn't get the bet. Hello, Dr. Cloud. Welcome. No! feel like when I practice Greatsword, I don't know. I feel like it would take so much Greatsword practice, maybe just general Greatsword practice, but especially Greatsword practice against specific monster matchups to actually be able to execute like full combos on monsters consistently, knowing you were going to be able to land the whole thing. I think it would probably also help if I wasn't going for the entire Greatsword combo and I was trying to prioritize True Charge Slash, but I don't really like playing like that, so. I bet just more Greatsword practice in general would help with being able to fit in more Greatsword combos, but I don't know. Whew, that was very lucky. Ah. Nervous close to limping at. Good. Damn, Shadow Upon the Tempest. Thank you for asking that. We would have freaking killed it again. I don't know what I would have done if I'd killed it again. I would have been so cross. It wasn't limping. It didn't limp over here. Ugh. They never limp, man. You had a feeling? Thank you for asking. Finally. Man, it only took us an hour and a half to take out an Aknosom. I guess technically we took him out first try, but we took him out too well. That's the end of the coffee. I like this music. Metsu Shorigeki! Woo! Okay. We haven't fought Kulu-Ya-Ku yet. Have we fought Arzuros yet? I don't think so. I'm gonna do the 2 Kulu-Ya-Ku quest yet, or next. Don't get bullied by the bear. We're not doing the bear quite yet. We might. Let's see. For 2 Kulu-Ya-Ku, I really feel like guard tackle isn't the move for monsters like Kulu-Ya-Ku, but let's try it out. Let's learn its shortcomings. Yep, let's try it out. All right. Double Kulu with Greatsword. Oh, okay. It's not. I was picturing it in the arena. I feel like double Kulu-Ya-Ku on the Shrine Ruins is not quite the same thing as double Kulu-Ya-Ku in the arena. There's also an Aknosom. Just a bunch of birds on this quest. Watch us still end up carding the Aknosom, even though we're not hunting it. Time to get rocked. No, Kulu. Fine, we're just gonna go hunt the other Kulu-Ya-Ku. It's a big Kulu-Ya-Ku. That was supposed to be a guard. Whoops. Dang. Whoops. Oh no. You know what you missed from World? The little icon changing from yellow to red depending on rage rather than spotting/attacked. I believe it's still here. It's up in the top left corner by your weapon icon. It flashes between your weapon icon and the red icon when you're when you're raged, or when you're locked onto, I guess. Does it not switch from yellow to red anymore? Purple. What's purple? Huh. Purple's like moving to another area, maybe? Interesting. Here, let's wait a second. Let's see what happens if we just stay in the area with this one. This one's red, so it's like aggroed to us. Purple is leaving. Is there ever a yellow? I wonder. The other one's still red, though. Is it red because it's... No, it's not dueling with Aknosom or anything. Let's pay attention. Right now, there's no icon by us. What happens when we walk up to him? He looks raged still. He's got some, like, smoke coming out of his beak. Or steam, I guess. Yeah, he's still raged. Oh, I really wanted that true treasure chest to hit. I was trying to think through it in terms of like breaking the pot and getting the stagger from the pot break. Oh well. Hello, Danny boy. How's it going? It's going okay. We're still at the beginning of high rank. We're practicing some greatsword tonight. We're trying this guard tackle switch skill out instead of the regular tackle. It works a little differently. Guard tackle just saved our butt because I misjudged that really badly in terms of what he was doing behind us. You said try greatsword? What do you mean? Just curious. Try greatsword? I mean, like, we're practicing greatsword tonight. We're trying to practice greatsword tonight. I think is what I meant to say. If I said something different, Dog Slayer, I don't know what I meant, I guess. Sorry if I misspoke. Oh, what weapon do you use mostly? I try and use all 14. The one I'm probably most comfortable with is Sword and Shield, followed by maybe Dual Blades. But we try and practice all 14. A lot of the time I'll let chat pick what weapon I use for individual quests, but I'm trying to focus and do some practice for like specific ones for a whole stream rather than kind of letting chat pick what I use each quest. Because that can be fun, but doesn't always lead to in-depth practice if you're always cycling through them. So tonight we're focusing on Greatsword. We did warm up with Switch Axe, but focusing on Greatsword, trying to use the guard tackle switch skill. Because I hadn't tried that out too much before. That was worthwhile. That was not. So something I'm trying to use right now is the guard tackle blocks the rock just fine. It also lets us go into a multi-hit move that has Mind's Eye, which can break the rock a little easier. So if I go ahead and I guard tackle this move, and I go into this multi-hit move, well, we can still get followed up on, but I hit the rock without bouncing, which is useful. Didn't work too well that time. Or you can just break the rock, I guess. Whoops. Does the guard benefit from decos? It probably does, yeah. I don't think it's probably worth investing into. At least I don't imagine it is. Away he goes. Let's go ahead and get a ration. What was Kulu even trying to throw the pot at? Maybe a small monster, or maybe the other Kulu-Ya-Ku? Wow. No. Whoops. Nice. I was trying to get to that shiny. Hello, Commander Henkel. It's taking us a long time to put down one Kulu-Ya-Ku. Okay, there we go. Is Guard Greatsword a thing now? It's a switch skill, yeah. I'm trying it out tonight. It feels pretty good, actually. I feel like it's got a few more choices to it in terms of how early or late you can pull it out and different moves that you can do out of it. I guess it's the same moves you can do out of a tackle, but I don't know. It feels a little better to me than tackle does, I think. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we get our nice Kulu-Ya-Ku carves. There's a shiny up there. You can see it. There were some aggro Jagras, yeah. Kulu-Ya-Ku Plume. Guard Tackle can trigger Offensive Guard, although meta sets don't use it because there isn't enough room for Offensive Guard. Maybe Sunbreak will change that. That's kind of cool. I like Kulu-Ya-Ku. His design might be plain, but he's got a lot of character. I'm a fan. I think he's a good starting monster. Oh, dang it. I was going to this side of the map to go after that Kulu-Ya-Ku, and it came to where I was. Thankfully, we can slide back down this way. Ooh. You don't say. Oh, shoot. Hey, I did it right. Am I about to die to this Kulu-Ya-Ku instantly? I think I am. Nope, never mind. He didn't follow up super quickly. Thanks, Kulu. Never remember with Greatsword, does going through with the charges with a previous charge attack boost the damage of the subsequent charge attacks in the combo? No. Well, sort of. There's one instance of that. If I do this full strong charge... Sorry, here, hang on. So doing the draw charge does not boost the strong charge. Doing the strong charge, I don't know if I'm able to show it off here in a minute. Doing the strong charge lets you do a wide sweeping attack that is the same level as the strong charge you just did. So in that case, yes. Okay, so if I do the strong charge, this wide sweeping attack is the same amount of damage as a level 3 strong charge, so it's very good. So in that case, yes. But charge doesn't buff strong charge and strong doesn't buff TCS, correct. If you were going for the most damage in the smallest window of time, you would just be spamming away the true charge slash constantly. Which is a lot, which is, I don't know. I don't think really great greatsword plays like that, but some greatsword plays like that. So use that strong charge again. And then in this game, after the strong charge, you can go straight into the true charge slash as well, which is amazing. Biggest combo. Just the biggest combo. If there was a good elemental greatsword, you'd love to try focusing on the greatsword multi-hit attacks and see how it performs. Probably not amazing, but I don't know. Greatsword usually has some pretty high elemental value, so it could be okay. I forget how you do the plunging greatsword attack. I feel like, is it part of a switch skill or a Silkbind attack? I forget how you do it. Oh no, it's R2. It's R2 in the air. You can charge the plunge only with Hunting Edge. I think you're correct. Didn't give me an option to charge it there when I jumped off the wall. The other one is the wide sweep roll finisher. Gets more hits the higher the charge it inherits. What's the maximum on that? 2 or 3? I feel like I see 2 most of the time. Three from strong? Gotcha. Okay. No. Wait. Come back. That feels bad, man. That also feels bad. Oh, there were the 3 hits. We hit all 3 on the rock that time. Yep, that's also true, Shadow Pun and Tempest. If you hit the first hit of True Charge Slash, it does buff the second hit. I didn't realize that it was dependent on hit zone in this game. I'd forgotten that. No! Okay, after that, Kulu. Gets so delightfully foggy in morning time. At least it looks foggy to me. Hello, Harris Costa. Does this game have portable third-inspired exhaust in high rank? What do you mean by that? Like third-gen exhaust inspired? No. I think they mean like, does it have exhaust that reminds me of third-generation exhaust? And no, not really. Yes, exhaust is in the game, absolutely, but it's not as borked as third-gen exhaust was. Oop, almost got by that one. Azuchi got wrecked. He got stuck in the ground. Switch axe? Are you using exhaust switch axe? Power file? Are you in low rank village hot pocket or low rank hub? I don't know. I feel like even if it happens as frequently as third gen, the monsters aren't as dumpy when they're exhausted as third gen. Hello, Incognito Man. I like his little noises he makes when he jumps. Whoops. That has a hitbox behind him. That's good to know. I thought he might be close to dead after that. Is it just you or milk coffee makes you more sleepy? Milk in general probably makes you more sleepy. Milk is rich. All right. And that was a couple of Kulu-Ya-Kus. The Barroth greatsword's pretty cool looking. Alright, I think we're gonna make a new greatsword. Bring an armor charm and head for the next rank of high rank. Check out some quests from that rank. Super best nut dongo. My favorite. What greatsword do I want to make? A greatsword designed for 5-star hub. This one honestly doesn't look bad. 3 single slots is a lot of quality of life space. I don't like the design very much though. I do like this one, and having poison on it is cool too. I think I might go with this one. It'll still benefit from our bludgeoner set too. Cheers, Brian. That sounds nice. Okay, need a Rathian spike and a Wyvern gem to upgrade it again. Attack boost, poison boost. Let's go with poison boost. It's more fun. And then yeah, I said I was gonna grab our armor talon. Or armor charm, rather. I thought I purchased one. Oh, there it is. So that gives us a total of 145 defense before eating, and 191 attack. 191 attack is not bad. Alright, we're gonna fight a monster we haven't fought yet from the next rank. Ludroth, Barroth, Volvadon, Bishaten, Puki, Basarios. Rathian. Let's start with Bishaten. Rotten fruit. No. All right. Bishaten with guard tackle greatsword. Guard tackle poison greatsword. I think I like guard tackle. That's because it's applying the blight first thing, probably, physicist. It's achieving the blight tolerance immediately. Yep, high rank Bishaten. We're gonna try and poison the poisoner. Oh, this is not gonna work well. Nope. That really guards a long time. Ooh, right, he has Parafruit in high rank, I forgot. He aims that fruit pretty late, too. I was hoping that was going to stagger him. Nope. We did get the poison, though, which is a pretty nice sign. I didn't have to do any sort of spamming of multi-hits in order to get that poison. Just attack him for a few minutes. There's one, two? Nope, just one. Nice shot. The fact that there are Parafruits in there too now is pretty spooky, to be honest with you. He really just did that move into itself, didn't he? I was not in fallback state, by the way, there. That was no waterfall. I landed on the ground and then fell off. Like that. Fruit throw can track, yeah. Whee! I like this guy, he's cool. All right. Or something like that. Something like that. I should have charged longer and been ready to guard tackle. Gotta let go a little earlier than that if I want to try and catch that in the middle. He just did a cool rushing attack and I missed it because I wasn't looking at him. Decked in the face with a fruit. I really like how he moves around so much. I hope he gets a really wicked challenging subspecies. Oh, right, he does that. Darn, I wish I positioned that better. Still, cool done. Needed to be further away. Wasn't thinking that through very well. Boom. Ooh, man. Oh my goodness, Bishaten. Dead. Holy crap, that combo. Wow. That was cool. Very slimy looking base camp. Also, can you get on top of this? I haven't thought about that in a while. I think you can. I haven't really gone up there. Yeah. It's been a minute. Is this a royal rhino or a shining rhino? A king rhino. There's a rock lizard. Hello, Locomo. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Greatsword tonight. Bonk. Oh, I missed. Bonk. Oh, I really wanted that. That was dumb. I really wanted that dunk. He's tired out. We're lucky. Is he about to leave? Aw. He's gonna fall over. Aw, poor guy. He's off balance. What are your thoughts on the no Wirebug challenge so far? I think I like it. I think that while a lot of the Wirebug moves are really fun, like a lot of the Silkbind moves are really fun, I think any Monster Hunter game that incentivizes moves that are vastly more advantageous than the rest of your kit, which a lot of the Silkbinds could be described as, like they're either get out of jail free cards or they're like extra damage that your regular kit can't provide on demand like that. Any Monster Hunter game that kind of incentivizes spamming moves on cooldowns or spamming moves that are kind of over-centralized compared to some other moves in your kit, I think is a little bit less interesting because you're kind of always looking for openings to fit in that next cooldown, that next attack. And I feel like just using the weapons kits feels so much more satisfying in practice. I also think Wirefall is genuinely very advantageous. Like, you can screw it up, but it's so fast, it travels you so far, and it lets you heal like without even thinking. So I don't know. I think I like this quite a bit. I think it really forces you with some of these monsters to pay attention to and respect their movesets, which you can kind of invalidate with Silkbind and Wirefall. I'm enjoying myself. Is he about to attack that Bofongo? He is. That was very lucky about that true charge, or that block there. No stagger, dang. Woo! That is so much damage, wow. Gotta let it go immediately. If I see that combo open up again, I have to let it go immediately. I tried. There are certain moves where you just gotta try and trade with Greatsword, just for the heck of it. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way he gets all the way over to us, right? Nope. His tail is so cool. Dunked. That feels really good. No! Oh boy. No! No! Okay, we're good. Barely got out of that one. Nice. We should sharpen. That is such a crazy combo of his. Wow. Insane. Looks like a hurricane when he comes spinning at you full speed. He's a really cool monster. I'm appreciating, I think that's another thing about this challenge, about this Wirebug challenge, is I'm getting the chance, both through the fact that I'm not using Wirebugs and through the fact that we're like heavily handicapping our gear, which is something I usually do anyways. Through those facts, we're really getting to see a lot of these monsters' movesets and having to respect some of their moves that we otherwise would be able to kind of shrug off. And it's pretty cool. It's definitely making me appreciate monsters like Tetranodon and Aknosom and Bishaten more, which I'm really happy about because they're really cool, but I think if you use a lot of the tools the game just gives you from the get-go, you end up bullying them. Wow. Good greatsword point. I keep waiting to see if he's gonna do it back at me so I can try and dunk him out of it. But that move has two different versions and one is a follow-up. It's kind of cool. Something else is flying in here. It's probably Pookie Pookie. Yeah, Pookie Pookie. Oh, got a roar from Pookie. Oh, well. All right, we have to get off this ride without doing any damage to anything. Oh, shoot. It went further than I thought it was going to. That's the first time I've actually failed a wallbang. I thought he wasn't gonna go quite as fast towards that wall. That's too bad. We were doing pretty good. We'll try that again. Hopefully with some extra practice, we'll be able to nail some more of his patterns down. Error. Wallbang completed successfully. It did. It was an accident. Lots of failing tonight, which is okay. I mean, so far the ways we failed have mainly been forgetting to capture, getting two-shot by combo by like static combos where you can't escape, and monster mounts. But it's okay. It's still practice. Still practice. Good camera angle. I think you're just a very prescient hunter, assist if you haven't done that. This is a really nice opening. I love that little dance. Nope, that's not gonna work out. No, we're good. We're not good. I thought we were good. Yep, you can't roll out of a charge. Only tackle. You're right. If I'm on the monster's back, you can time it out. That's true. It would just be really long. It would just take a while. He paralyzed the Roggy. Whoops. Is he gonna do a spin? No. No! I really wanted that. I really wanted it. I don't think I would have dunked him, but like, you know, you gotta go for it. Oh, come on. Didn't follow up on it though. That move is so freaking cool. He's going after the Roggy now. Whoops. Whoops. How do you get out of the double tail slam if you guard tackle the first one? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Got the sharpen off. Man, he just does not want to do the move I want him to do, huh? I feel like I'm doing worse at this matchup this time. Rarely see that roar. Huh. Oh no. Okay, we're good. This isn't worth it. Dang. Like I said, I think I'm doing worse this time against him, to be honest with you. Okay. Really? Really? Okay. Really? Wait, what? Wait, that time it didn't parry me. The parry hitboxes the body? I can see that. I thought I was gonna get double parried. Ooh, that nice strong charge on the tail as he ran away. Oh my goodness, that was funny. I really didn't expect that to work out the way it did. Hello, Luroth. I'm leaving, don't worry. Bop. Okay, he does still have a roar even when raged. I'm not a fan of how much trading I'm doing. I feel like I'm trying to be too aggressive. I should just be going for like simple draw slashes and strong charges. I mean, what? No. We're doing great. Only forward, never retreat. Poor Bishaten, he's so tired. Whoop, not tired anymore, now he's mad. Here comes the tail. Oh, I was trying to roll out to the side and it rolled me right into it. I think I gotta be a little earlier. Staying the heck away from that body hitbox this time. Oof, that was really close. Too early that time. You gotta try for it. I know it's not intelligent, but you just gotta try. See, like that's the problem with guard tackles. If you overcommit in a combo where he's I can't do it this time. If you overcommit in a combo where the monster's going to buffer out 2 or 3 attacks on top of you, you can't, unless they all hit during the guard tackle period, you're screwed. You cannot get another guard up fast enough. I think that may be a problem later in the game, because there are a lot of really fast monsters in this game. Have you tried using the prawn on this map with the raw meat? Yeah, it's cool. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's cool. I don't like using it for free damage on monsters, but it's a neat interaction. Area 10. So I guess that just comes down to essentially knowing not to charge at bad times. I don't know. I don't know what you do in matchups where monsters can buffer out such quick combos on top of you sometimes, but not always. Not sure what the solution to that would be, aside just run tackle instead of guard tackle. Those both Fongo, my goodness. Like right now. Oh, okay. Well, the direction you dodge out definitely contributes, doesn't it? Rathian's here. Okay. We're going to be absolutely certain that we're not going to throw it off a wall this time. Okay, it didn't take any damage. We're safe. Need you to get that mod up. What mod? The no mounts. I probably wouldn't even use that one. It's gonna hit us. Nope, it didn't. Oh, that did though. Shoot. Flash fruit. I didn't realize you could even get those from him. Also, welcome, soul. I just like, I don't know. When if I end up running any mods, it's mainly gonna be like HUD and visual mods and stuff like that. Nothing that actually changes the gameplay. I don't know what I'm doing, just try and bait him off the wall. I saw that there's a mod that removes the sail music. I would think about that one. Nope, that's gonna hit us. Did we get any of the healing fruit? I guess we didn't. We only got the poison and the flash fruit. I just don't like changing how the game's played, that's all. Even if it's like removing something that I don't particularly like, I still am just not somebody who's gonna change the game. Have you seen the slow-mo mod? Yeah, that one's cool. I'd think about that one. That one's just really neat. That wasn't worth it. Please don't parry me again. I can't believe how many times it's done that tonight. I can't believe how many times it's done double para. That's like 3 or 4 times and then it leaves. Refuse to elaborate, leaves. He hasn't followed up on it once. He's hit us with that double para twice now, and he hasn't capitalized on it. Which, like, I guess I'm thankful for, because we'd be dead twice over, 3 times over now, but still. Hello, Weeb with coffee. Cascade Prism.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Is he raged? No. Should have rolled to the side. Too early. I don't think that's how you're supposed to play guard, tackle, greatsword. Like a regular tackle, but slower. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to play it like that. Just a guess. Still not weak. Is it possible to cut Bishaten's tail? No, you can break it though. Guess it helps with positioning for Rage Slash because it doesn't have True Charge Slash's range. Sort of, yeah. Guard Tackle being able to actually move you is useful. It means you can get out of the way of things in addition to blocking them, which is nice. Rage Slash in general is just easier to use than True Charge Slash. It's a lot more straightforward. I like it for that. Oops. I remember when we were first streaming this on the Switch, people thought that that Bofongo sound effect was somebody like knocking on my door here in real life. Like, did you hear that knocking? It's like, it's Bofongo, it's okay. I don't think he's raged. Oh, he is. Whoops, that was supposed to be a turnaround into a charge. Yes, we did it! Rathian, don't you ruin this for me! Is he still raged? No, he's not. Whoops. Whoops. Could have done a roll backwards into a guard tackle there if I want to be offensive about that. But if it had hit though. That's okay. He's weak now. We should be okay. I think we also probably have some extra potions here in the box. We do. Seems like the greatsword training's rough tonight. This particular matchup is me being a little bit silly. I'm going for a lot of reads because like he charges us so much and jumps in the air so much. It's like, how can you not go for those crazy reads or something like that? But greatsword's going okay. I'm trying out guard tackle for the first time basically ever tonight. What was the Roggy about? Oh, he went over by the other camp. Rip. All right, let's see. Got it. Shoot! I screwed that up. Charged too early. I probably could have gone for a hit and then gone for another charge and then the tackle on that. Got him. Aw, all his fruit spilled out. That feels sad. I like Bishaten so much. What a good fight. It was fun learning his moveset with Greatsword. I don't think I'd had to pay attention to his moveset, honestly, that much in all the other times we fought him. This gen of monsters are also flippy and jumpy. It's because the player is also very flippy and jumpy. Okay, so it was Bishaten. What else would I like to do with Greatsword tonight? I feel like I want to do Rathian with Greatsword. I feel like we can have some fun with her. And maybe upgrade our Greatsword too. Whoops, that's not what I meant to bring. Volvodon with Greatsword. I'm not planning on doing that one tonight. I looked at that double Volvodon with Greatsword and I went, I'm good. We'll save that one for tomorrow. Raffle opportunity? Maybe we'll do the raffle for it. Just guard tackle the rolls, I dare you. Just guard tackle the dung, you'll be fine. There's no way you'll get like double, triple parried. No way. Baha. Alright. Charmed by a queen. Rathian time. I don't know, Soul. Discord's weird about that sometimes. Just kind of does it whenever it feels like it. Comfy Rathian hunts? Yeah. Should be a comfy Rathian hunt. Big Rathian. That probably serves me right. That frickin' Azuchi just took all my red health. thought we were gonna low profile that. We were not. Whoops. Stepped back into the fire. Too early. They do indeed, Soul, yeah. Because the cartridges of ink are subsidized by the cost of the, or the cost of the printer is subsidized by the cost of the eventual purchases of ink. Sometimes it's just cheaper to buy a new printer each time. I don't think she'll have a tail much longer. See that guard tech going through the monster in a sick reposition? It is cool. I'm definitely enjoying it. I feel like you get to think a little bit more about your positioning with it than just regular tackle. Printer pricing must be better where you are, Soul. Around here, the cartridges cost like $50, $60, $70 sometimes, and the printers are like $60 or $70. Whoops. Missed. Chop. Feels so good. Nope. Should have tackled, or should have rolled out rather, not tackled. Still too early on the roll. Actually, that might have been too late that time. Oh, really? That's too bad. I was really counting on the true charge slash hitting her midair, dunking her. Oh well. There sure are a lot of weapons in Rise with counters. There are indeed. Greatsword doesn't really have a counter. Yeah, too much of a lot of the cast, the weapon roster in this game have counters. It's true, Astastic. It does feel like a lot of the cast have all been given like big ol' iframing moves. Yeah, I think pretty much all of them have at least a counter or a move that has a huge amount of iframes that they can use to get a dodge. It feels pretty extreme. Where like Switch Axe doesn't have a counter, but some of its morphs have a lot of iframes. Same thing with Hunting Horn. Its Silkbind attack has a bunch of iframes in it too. Oh, I could have let that rip. Gosh darn it. Hello, Burlesque Barley. Thanks. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. We're just playing some Greatsword. Hope you're in the mood to watch some Monster Hunter. Even the other Silkbind move that Switch Axe has that charges you forward and loads a file thing has some iframes? Yep, they both do. Not many, but it does have some. It's true. It feels cool to hit them, but like, yeah, a lot of the weapons have Silkbinds that have a good chunk of iframes. Sword and Shield is pretty busted. Can't seem to roll that roll that roar for the life of me tonight. Ooh, man, that's not much health left, is it? This is awkward. That is just absurd to see, isn't it? Yes, iframes do work differently in this game, it's true. That wasn't worth it. Oh wait, do we have all three here? Oh no. We sure do. Oh, this is a mess. Can you elaborate on how they work differently? Yes. So in older games, you had six iframes at 30 frames per second. So a little less than a third of a second. You had to roll so that those iframes let you pass through the active frames of the monster's hitbox. So like by the time those 6 invulnerability frames would be over, you had to be already through the active part of the monster's move or else you'd get hit by it. Essentially, if the move lasted longer than your iframes did, you would take damage. In this game, you have 4 invincibility frames at 30 frames per second. Which is not very much. But if any of those frames interact with the monster's active hitbox, so let's say I like roll into a Rathian's fireball, if any of those 4 active frames line up with an active part of her move, I get my full roll, 20 frames of invulnerability, kind of like a miniature adept dodge from Monster Hunter Double Cross or Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. This game is chugging right now. Something's up tonight. Oof, I should have tackled. Thanks for the iframe info, didn't know that. Yep. It probably works a little bit differently on PC with high refresh rate, but that's how it works at 30 frames per second, and it should extrapolate out from that. Should, being the operative word. Also, hi Sabian, welcome. How much does evade window increase the iframes? That I'm not sure of. I haven't played around with evade window. I know it still does, where it just basically, it still works that same way, where it'll, if you interact with any active hitboxes during your roll's iframes, it'll proc your whole roll as invulnerable, which is 20 frames, your roll's duration. I believe that evade window will just open up, will extend the window during your roll, during which you can proc that effect. But if evading things in this game feels weird to you, and you feel like sometimes you can evade things you wouldn't have been able to before, like say Diablos' roll or stuff like that, and sometimes it's really hard for you to do the same thing over and over consistently, that might be why. It's because the target iframes you're trying to roll through are a lot smaller, but they'll let you roll through almost anything. Is evade window more prominent than for you? No idea. I haven't looked at the frame data for it, and I haven't used it. I doubt it's crazier than evade window than evade 3 from 4U. That was just not intelligent. Sorry, I'm not thinking of the game at the moment. We'll Google that after this hunt. If nobody else in chat finds it, we'll look it up after this hunt. All right, I gotta focus in so I don't fail this quest. How busted was evade 3 and 4U? Very. For regular rolls, it was just really strong. For Lance, it was the entire duration of your hop. And you could chain your hops instantly, so you could have 3 full hops worth of invulnerability without any like vulnerable frames. $18 frames, there you go, yeah. Thanks, Fio. Pop. This really should be a very like done deal kind of hunt for Greatsword. The fact that I'm getting greedy and getting hit a lot is pretty sad. Let me try and focus in here. There's the limp, though. As long as we don't cart right now, we should be okay. Zoom in! She looks pretty here in the shade. Shoot. Shouldn't have positioned so straight on. Is this a triple charge? No, single. Huh? GG? Thanks. Her eyes are really bright. It does, yeah. They are quite bright. Okay. Open up that frame data from Biotech. All right. Oh, Rob the Spirit Man, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. Thanks. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter and the support is appreciated. We're gonna take a look at the iframe data with Evade window in a moment here. That's kind of cool. This no Wirebug run is killer stuff. Cheers. Thanks. I'm glad you like watching it. It's forcing me to play the game a little differently, which I appreciate it. Or which I appreciate. Did you hear about the YouTube channel that got hit by Nintendo recently? I did hear about that from a friend at work today. Okay, let's see here. Do I have the Firefox button on this? I do have Firefox as a source. Where's it going to show up? Oh god. Can you tell I haven't looked at Firefox before on this scene? Hang on. Very professional. Very professional. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this works super well on this scene. Looking at things with you guys on this chatting screen, I don't know if this is a good idea. We're gonna go ahead and switch back over to the regular scene for now. I'll work on that off stream. But for here, there. That's a lot better. Okay, so make sure we have all the information on screen. There we go. All right, so that's the iframe information for Rise. So you can see step is the move for roll, or is the word for roll that they're using. So rolls for most of the weapons have 4 active frames, like we said. At evade level, or evade window level 5, you're correct, that does gain 1 invulnerability frame per window, or per level of evade window. So at the maximum, you get 9 frames. So the invincible time, it goes from 0.13 of a second up to 0.30 of a second. You can see evade window does not influence some of the moves down towards the bottom that have inbuilt iframes, like Longsword's Foresight Slash, Sword and Shield's Back Hop, Hunting Horn's Performance, the Performance mode, not the Echo mode. And then Insect Glaive's Recall Kinsect, which is interesting. That's the only Silkbind listed, I think. Disengage, Charge Switch. I didn't know that that had iframes, but it does. And they are influenced by the by Evade Window. Cool. So you can see it's pretty consistent across the board for basically all the different kinds of rolls. Performance has 10 frames of iframes. It feels pretty generous like that. Look at Foresight Slash and Backstep though. 2/3 of a second. Crazy. All right, anyways. Thanks Biotech for the link. Appreciate it. I feel like that's a pretty expensive skill. Evade Window is a 2-slot, isn't it? Like, is each 2-slot on your set worth 1 active frame? I don't know. That's pretty expensive. I feel like a lot of people would probably appreciate like 2 points to make it feel a little more like traditional rolls felt. Because at least then the timing that you're going for is going to be pretty similar. There are a lot of really expensive skills. I like that. I'm glad there are expensive skills for once. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do next? I'm going to probably be live for another hour or so. Maybe a little longer. I don't want to do the double Volvodon. I feel like I'm in the mood to maybe play a different weapon at this point of the night. But what do we want to hunt? I like that Bofongo illustration. Evade Window could work like training wheels for player. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's how I recommend people learn iframes. Learning iframes is much easier when you have a higher level of invulnerability, and then you can step it down. That's how I learned iframes. That, like having Evade Window and having using a shielded weapon is really useful. Shielded weapons are really useful because the exact timing that something clinks on your shield, like if you're holding block and something like hits your shield, that thump, like when it hits your shield, is exactly when you want to roll. Or like right before that is when you want to roll. So those definitely help you learn the timings. I learned that in Freeman Knight with Lance. For the longest time, I did Evade Lance in Freeman Knight because of that. Okay, I'm gonna do a Basarios. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for it. We'll do a high rank Basarios for the first time. Keep chipping away at some of these quests. So, how this works is you want to go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and if I draw your name out, then you get to pick what I use for this next quest. It's random. Utsushi says it's lesson time. We earned Adamant Charge Slash. Did we now? I wonder how. Doesn't really matter. We can't really use either of those, but maybe by making this greatsword, we unlocked that, I think. All right. I am going to go ahead and use the bathroom again, and when I get back, we'll draw that weapon raffle, and we'll go on this hunt. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we play through the game, and cheers. Thanks for being here. Alright, we're back. And I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to choose the weapon I use, go ahead and type !ticket. Hey Nox. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna do a, what are we doing? We're doing a Basarios. Our first high rank Basarios. It's a very exciting time. You will win and choose Sword and Shield? Please do. Have not played much Sword and Shield tonight. We've been playing Greatsword. What weapon doesn't feel awful versus Basarios? Bowguns. Bowguns and bow. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Major guns. What would you like me to use on Basarios? My first high rank one. What would you like me to use? Large barrel bombs. That's not an answer. Sword and Shield? Alright, let's do it. Now, as for what Sword and Shield to use on Basarios, let's look at his hit zones real fast. He's weakest to Dragon in this game? I did not realize that. It's interesting. Darn, this would work pretty well if we could make it. But we can't. We'd have to go get a lot of bug materials if we wanted to make that Sword and Shield. Haven't been smashing bugs. I haven't been collecting as many weapons as our Switch playthrough. This will probably work just fine. Can we make it? No. We need to try it on Carapace. Water Tree. Oh, we can make that. I love this Sword and Shield. Not super strong, but we'll use it anyways. It should be okay. I remember farming like 40 Rathians in G rank of Freemanite in order to make this Sword and Shield. Blast if you want to break stuff easier. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Element Exploit. What's the cutoff on that? $25? I don't think we have a 25. Yeah, it's 25 on the hit zone. I just googled it. I don't think we have a 25. It's not very good. Alright, we won't even waste a ramp up right now on it. That's fine. I don't even know if Drill Slash is really going to work, but we'll make do. Never enough high quality pelts. We'll collect stuff eventually in this playthrough. I don't know when though. I'm feeling like just kind of doing stuff a little differently than we did on the Switch. Alright, sword and shield on Basarios. I think I smacked the mic there. Sorry, folks. I gotta make a Baja, don't I, Brian? I'll work on that. Whoops. This map is very pretty at night. Cool, we don't bounce. What was that move he just did? In low rank, this move wasn't really fast enough. In high rank, that move is still not fast enough. Okay. Whoops. He looks so cool. Nice. That wiggle's a good sign. Ugh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, greedy. It's supposed to be a back hop. He's doing some good damage to us. He's chunking us. Is there anything in particular that causes Basarios to fail the laser? He just can't do it consistently because he's a baby. Oi, we went through a lot of healing in that first area. Being a little bit less aggressive will probably pay dividends. Think of him as a big baby bird now. He kind of gives off that vibe, doesn't he? Did I play the new Pokemon game? No, but I'm tempted. It looks pretty cool. My first impressions of it were that like it looked really like the graphics did not look very good, and I wasn't sure if they had actually shook things up enough where it would like hold my attention. It looks like it would. It looks good. I saw that you said you finished it. Or at least finished the story. Yeah, it looks like it's calling out to have like a more traditional Pokemon game made with it, Vio, but just like transplant the new battle mechanics and catching mechanics into it. Kind of like Breath of the Wild was calling out for them to transplant most of it into like a traditional Zelda game. Something not going to compare to Monster Hunter World. Now you're going for catching them all. It's your first Pokemon? Really? That's cool, Nox. Still got the wiggle though. That's cool, Nox. Whoops. Oh, polisher, nice. I like this music. I've never been somebody to like build a solid team either, Nox in Pokemon. I always just go by like, this is a cool one. I like this one. Not really much thought for competitive viability or anything like that. Sick. Rip. Bonk. We probably could have finished most of that perfect rush. So slow when he's raged. Whoops. Oops. That move genuinely caught me off guard. The triple fireballs actually caught me off guard and did damage to me, depending on what weapon I was using. never mind. Is there no cool, like... No, there's no... Okay, never mind. I thought you could do the downward thrust out of just a regular aerial dismount, but nope. Yeah, it's gotta be from your Soakbind. Or I guess from a back hop. Like this. Well, like that if it hit. Oh, have you given Guard Point Sword and Shield a go? Yeah, I did on the Switch, not on PC yet. My impressions of it were that it was fun, kind of cool, but that it was way too expensive to spec in Guard and then still end up with certain monsters just knocking you back regardless, like Tigrex. Almost every one of Tigrex's moves knocked us back, even with Guard 5. His feet look like wet. It's a weird thing to say about his feet, but you know, they do. Shoot. Trying to be all fancy off the side of the wall there and just screwed it up. That's not what I meant to do at all. It was supposed to be a Spinning Reaper. Oh well. That was supposed to be a back hop, but that's okay. He almost got me. Probably shouldn't have gone for that. Oh, it still got me. Trying to buy a replica Aliens egg? I have not seen Aliens. I want to sometime because I know it's one of the great sci-fi films. That's the first time he's actually done the dig against us. Like, he's done the dig where he like kind of follows us around, but it was the first time he actually did the dig where he look at that damage. That was the first time he did the dig where he would tunnel up underneath us. Like, when those triple fireballs hit, they hit. Whoops, it's supposed to be a side roll, not a back roll. Oh well. Surprised his fireballs don't apply Fire Blight. It would make sense for them too, wouldn't it? Whoops. Illegal wirebug movement? It wasn't. I didn't even use a wirebug. This does not use a wirebug from your gauge. You can do this literally as many times as you want to, and it is not dependent on what wirebug you have. Was it a cheeky way to dodge that move? Sure. I could have just jumped off and climbed back up, and it would have been just as legal. Still not weak, this thing. It's also the first time he's done that tail whip, I think, the entire hunt, which is kind of crazy. It's a bummer that move is just worthless. Really? Wow. I guess that's twice now I've been hit by basically the same hitbox of the trailing tail there. Yeah, it's done that version once, this quest, Brian. The actual dig. Yeah, it's done that once. Okay, there is the limp. And now the Jagear all over us, of course. There's a Pookie. It's funny that Pookie comes to this map. I kind of like that. How does a Basarios climb? Does it just fly? It just flies. Okay. Not even really flies. It kind of just like hops. Oh yeah, Pookie is in the Wildspire Waste. You're correct. Whoops! If you bounce, you can't do the back hop. The video Vio posted is definitely interesting. What video is all? It's on frame rate affecting monsters too. Gotcha. Yeah, the underside of his feet is weird. Great. Great. The only VTuber you watch ranked number 3 most watched female streamer Riss? What does that mean? I'm confused, Knox. I don't even understand that sentence. What do you do that, like, the person you watch is popular? I don't know. Congratulate them for doing well. Oh, she's top 3 most watched female streamer? Congratulate them on doing well. You and all the other fans. That was Basarios, slowly. Oh, you can't speak Japanese? Put it in Google Translate. It'll probably get across most of it. All right. Got time for another hunt or two. I'm gonna save this double Volvidon for tomorrow because I think it'll genuinely be fun. We'll do a Barroth. We'll end on Barroth tonight. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Apom. I don't know if Apom is in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have not found that out. So, if you want to choose my weapon for a Barroth, we're going to go ahead and end with him tonight. I think I've already done high rank Barroth, but we'll do him again. Barroth, that easy monster. Yeah, totally didn't wall me with Charge Blade for like an hour and a half the other day. It's fine. That's a monkey? Yeah, it's a monkey. It's the monkey with like the hand for a tail. Apom is in, you caught him? Nice. Yeah, I like Apom a lot. There's a freakish thing it evolves into that I don't like called Ambipom, but I like the base evolution. We really did fight a lot of high-rank monsters on multiplayer night, didn't we? Can already see Rajang's gear. Diablos S, Zinogre S, Mizu, Anjanath, Toby, Somnicamp, Channeler S. We already unlocked this? What? Wow. Was not expecting to already have that. We can even make some of it. Sequence breaker. I already played this game on Switch. Not being as strict with myself. I'm still not gonna like use a bunch of the gear early, but I don't know. We saw a Rajang. How could I not fight it? Beat the Anjanath. We did beat Anjanath, and we also beat Rajang. He showed up in one of the event quests we did, and I was just like, well, there's a Rajang here. We have to fight the Rajang, and so we did. It was fun. I will look forward to soloing him again. I'm going to say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for what might be the last quest of the night, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm trying to get better about ending around 2 in the morning instead of 3 in the morning, so I get like slightly more humane sleep. You know, like 3 or 4 hours of sleep instead of like 1 to 3 hours of sleep. It's getting harder to win raffles. There's 8 people entered in this one. If you keep entering, you will win them. Eventually. Sakura, what would you like me to use for a Barroth hunt? Potentially our last hunt of the night. What's it gonna be? Heavy Bowgun? Great. We need a new Heavy Bowgun so badly. I guess this one has 160 raw, but I don't like the deviation on it. We need a new one really bad. Let's see what we can make. I think this controller might be having some issues tonight. There's been a few times where it's pivoted in some weird ways that I wasn't expecting it to. Whole game's running a little funky tonight. Pookie and Rathian bits would let us upgrade this. Wow, that is quite the upgrade. It goes from 120 up to almost 220. That's insane. Almost 100 true raw from one upgrade. That's cool. All right, I remember the Striker's Bowgun being pretty good, but we can't make it. Okay. Goes from rarity 2 to rarity 5. Think you can manually adjust the dead zones in this game? Yeah. Oh, dropping a few frames right now. I'm sorry if the stream's stuttering on your end. Apologies. Oh, the stream is just like dead. Cool. It's still dropping some frames right now. So I'm sorry. You guys should be able to hear me okay. Sometimes I've heard that people can hear me even when we're dropping frames like this. Yeah, internet's having like a freak out. We've dropped a lot of frames. I'm sorry about that, folks. It's back now? Okay, well, it's still fluctuating around a little bit. Yours has been perfect. Who knows how the internet works? Not me. We could make the Magnamalo gun and upgrade it too, if we wanted to. We can see the Rajang one already. Alright, seems like it leveled out for now. Sorry about that, you guys. I'm not really happy with any of these options right now, to be honest with you. Honestly, this might be the best option right now. Just the Kimura Bowgun. 160 raw. Yeah, I think that might be it. I can't really make a whole lot of this other stuff without going out and farming. Which isn't the end of the world, I don't want to do that tonight. Hydrohide, Nova Crystal. Striker's Bowgun would be even better, probably. If you're still having video issues, refresh the stream. It should be clearing up by now. We could try and make this gun. I remember this gun being pretty good. Arzuros Heavy Bowgun is a solid option if you can make it. I actually haven't fought high rank Arzuros yet, so I can't see it. I think, yeah, this looks, I mean, we could make the Kimura one right off the bat and not have to go out and farm anything. It fires normal 1, 2, 3, pierce 1, 2, 3, some spread, shrapnel, sticky, cluster, slicing, wyvern. Normal 1, 2, 3, pierce 1, 2, shrapnel, no spread, which is fine by me. Sticky, this thing fires sticky pretty well. Sticky 2. We'll go with the Kimura one for now. Or we won't, because I don't have the bug parts to upgrade it. Rip. Alright, never mind. Let's go get some Gracium, Nova Crystal, and Hydrohide. I gotta make a high rank gathering set sometime here. There's a lot of like small things I would normally do across the course of a playthrough that I just haven't been doing yet. No mining upstairs just feels bad, man. Pretty sure you get Nova Crystal from the Flooded Forest. I think the high rank leather has an 8 geologist. Yeah. There's lots of really good gathering set armor. A mixture of Kimura and leather usually does pretty good. And you can actually get charms that have relevant gathering skills early in high rank as well, if you feel like melding. I just haven't really been stopping to slow down very often. Went through all the village, but now that we've gotten the hub, I've been feeling more like just kind of going through the game. I don't even know how I would describe how I feel like playing the game right now. I don't know if I know how I want to play this game at the moment. I know I don't want to be quite as thorough as I was on the Switch, but we'll see. Okay, we need Hydrohide and we need Nova Crystals. Hydrohide Plus. I should put it on my wish list so I could see if I needed Hydrohide Plus or regular Hydrohide. I think I might have needed regular Hydrohide. Yep, I should put it on my wish list. See if we can't get a Nova Crystal. Here's a Nova Crystal. If it was early on in the list, it was probably Hydrohide Plus, but if you need Nova Crystals, it was probably Plus, since Nova Crystals are high rank. Yeah, you'd think that, but I'm not sure. I think it just said Hydrohide. We'll find out when we get back. Very used to doing the gathering run through this map. Just read that you can apply carryover ramp to weapons in the tree for weapons that don't have a specific ramp. Yeah, if you want a specific ramp up, and let's say that like the final upgrade, or like even like the second part of the tree, let's say you're upgrading from bone into like Nargacuga or something. It's not an example that probably exists, but just take it as an example. If the Nargacuga part of the tree doesn't have a ramp up you're looking for, you can ramp it up when it's on the bone line and then move it over to the Nargacuga line and keep it. People will do that with the Tigrex longsword specifically, because early on it has the option of getting Silkbind boost, which is a huge deal for a weapon that, like longsword, that can wake up with Silkbinds. Yeah, generally, I think Silkbind boost is the thing that people talk about the most with that. They do it with Tigrex hammers while it's arguably stronger there. Oof. Interesting, still learning, yeesh. It's just worth looking at. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes you can craft two different ones if you want two different ramp ups at the end of the line. But yeah, it's worth to look at. Or it's worth looking at, rather. Oops, I missed. Feels bad. Plenty of Nova Crystals, though. Okay, is there a gathering spot here? Not an ore. All right. Yeah, I'm aware that. What is that move called? Something Crusher. Right? Can't remember the name of the Crusher move, but. The Crusher move. The hammer Silkbind, that's really damaging. People use that for the majority of hammer's damage. Impact Crater, that's what it's called. Not called Crusher, it's called Crater. It was Hydrohide Plus, and we need more of them. And we need Neuropteron. I didn't notice that. No! We'll just make the base version. Gosh darn it, man. I'm so lazy. Tomorrow we'll make some, like, we'll actually make some gear soon. I want to do one more hunt before bed. I've already spent like almost half an hour just trying to get the materials to go hunt the Barroth. Oh man, I don't know if I remember my gathering run for the Frost Islands anymore. So much for 2 a.m. bedtime? Yeah, so much for 2 a.m. bedtime. Are there 2 mining nodes over here? No. Been a long time since I did this gathering run. Some of these areas I haven't even explored on PC yet. Coming here for the first time to gather right now. Excuse me. Hello, Lagombi. Plus, I'm almost done forging every single armor in high rank. Y'all are nuts. So many of y'all have done, like, so much in this game. I feel like such a slacker. I've done, like, nothing. Just finished up making every deco a few days ago. Nice. Now you're doing every quest. We did all the quests in Village, but I haven't really been doing the same completionist style for Hub yet. It feels nice that I do remember the gathering routes. We did them so many times on Switch. Hi, Fish Kebab. Is there a Somnicant out here? Nope. I thought there was. I thought I was hearing a Somnicant singing, but nope. Just some idle noise. All right. I don't really understand how people use them either, Lord Castellan. Never do mining routes like this, so you don't know any of them. You can probably look it up on YouTube. I never really looked up a specific route that was supposed to be like the most optimal or anything. I just figured out like my own path for it. Essentially what you want is a path where you can be mining the whole time, And then basically you mine the whole time, and you mine so many nodes that by the time you warp back to where you started, the first node has already respawned again. That's what you want. As long as you're doing that, it doesn't really matter the route you're doing. Okay. Let me put this on our wish list. The Striker's Bowgun too. Alright, just the regular Striker Bowgun. We're going to go ahead and chuck on an Evade Extender piece. Right, we don't need Bludgeoner. I almost threw on Bludgeoner pieces again. We do not need Bludgeoner. I might throw on high rank armor. And throw on a low rank piece of Evade Extender. Still have less than 200 defense. And speed sharpening. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. What sharpness is the bowgun melee attack? I don't believe it has a sharpness rating. Nice major guns. All right, Barroth time. Let's look at Barroth shot type hit zones before we go on out. Oh, customized bowgun, power barrel. Oh yeah, I remember this gun now. This gun looks so cool. I actually don't trust the in-game hit zone values for Barroth, because it might change with the mud off. Alright, Barroth, yep, it does. Okay, let's see. So for shot type, hit zone, best zone for him is his front legs, kind of like the rest of his hit zones for the other damage types. Tails of 50. I think with the mud shaken off, it goes down to a 45, interestingly enough. Right? Let's see. Water would be once the mud is... No. Okay, so mud on is 1. So it takes slightly less damage with the mud on and then slightly more damage with the mud off. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, I wish they'd filled those in, but still, better than nothing. That there's hit zone values in the game at all. Rise above the mud and hunt a Barroth. Four legs with spread, or his tail with pierced rapid, or head with sticky. Gotcha. Makes sense. We have shrapnel, but not spread. I like the way our hunter looks. Excuse me. That's not what I meant to do. Luckily we didn't do any damage with that wirebug or anything. Just jumped by accident. Ow. Seems like we're dealing decent damage. That did a lot of damage. Oh, yikes. Did you not gem for recoil down? I don't have any gems yet, dude. This is our first set of high rank armor. Also, I don't mind shooting stuff without recoil down. I'll tell you why in a moment. Shoot. The animation of us unloading the Wyvern Snipe clip. At the beginning of high rank, recoil down is not unlocked. I don't know at what point you unlock it. I might have already unlocked it. I haven't checked the decos in a moment. Okay, so the reason I don't mind firing stuff with recoil down is that your window of opening to dodge is dictated by your recoil. So if I fire off normal 1 here, the window that I can dodge is a lot smaller than Pierce 2 there. And so for some monsters, it's actually really nice having a larger opening for you to be able to dodge out of the way. Yeah, it gives you a much more lenient window to get out of the way. It should be pretty important. Oh no, the Barroth train. He's going all the way over the lake, because that's what he does. Like how PC uses depth of field? Me too. I think it looks really nice. Makes this game look a lot less flat. Is it because of the recoil? Because you can't shoot while walking? No, it's the recoil. The opening for you to be able to dodge is directly influenced by how much recoil you have. The smaller the recoil, the smaller the window it is for you to input a dodge and get a sidestep and not a roll. Sorry, I should have clarified. I want the sidestep to come out, excuse me, Yeah, I want the sidestep to come out, and the window to get the sidestep to come out is directly dictated by how much recoil you have. You can break Barroth's head. If we used Sticky, if we brought a bunch of combines for Sticky, I think, actually, I don't even know. Sticky does true damage and KO, so no, you couldn't. You need blunt damage, and I don't have blunt damage. Shoot. So if that was normal one, I might have had to try and roll out of the way, and we might have made it, or we might not have. The side steps are a lot safer than the rolls are, because the fat rolls suck so much. Oof, I dodged right into that. Stuck in the mud. Yeah. It's a lot scarier when you can't sidestep immediately out of the way. Alright, I need to remember the end of this clip has an opening, or has a cooldown at the end of it. Or end lag, I guess, is really the term for it. When you finish the Wyvern Heart clip, there's end lag. Okay, Barroth. Okay. See you, Solar Bray. Have a good night. Or a good day, I guess. Whatever time it is where you're at. Yeah, see, I was mashing roll, and you just can't with Wyvern Heart. Scary. Am I gonna die? I think I am. Yeah. Not safe. Not safe to use that Wyvern Heart. Can you get Wyvern Gem from carving the head? I don't know. Let me see if I have that in my Hunter's notes. Maybe? If he drops it, maybe. I don't know what that question mark is. You can get ridges from the scalp, and you can get scalps from the scalp. Yep, you can only knock it off with blunt damage, and not just like damage that KOs, explicitly blunt type damage. So like hammer, hunting horn, certain moves from other weapons, but not just like stickies, because stickies technically don't deal blunt; they deal true damage, explosions, and KO. Same reason why Charge Blade Files can't knock it off. Whoops, those are awful shots. Nope, because Charge Blade Files are the same thing. Charge Blade Files, just like Stickies, are true damage. True damage with KO. Whoops. Yeah, I guess you could technically melee him with your gun. You could. Because the melee gun attack does do blunt damage. Jeez. He does. He definitely does like Castellan. I'm keeping my health topped, like just brimmed. Because we're already 2 cards deep, and I need to go to bed. Thanks, Pookie. Let's see how Shrapnel does. Not good. See, now with normal, we gotta be a lot more cognizant of timing our shots so that we can evade out of the way when we need to, either with the full roll or with the side hop. But if I fire too early, I can't do a side hop like that. Spare shot might be on like 1 or 2 pieces of armor. From what I know, spare shot isn't overly worth it in this game. I think the RNG went down to the point where it's not worth the expense. Maybe I'm out of the loop, but that's what I remember when this game first came out. Yeah, it's 25% level 3. I do not remember people prioritizing it. Scary rolling into the mud like that. Barely. Ooh, that was close. Channeler, yeah, we do have access to that. So we could technically make a piece, but I haven't made like any high rank armor yet. This is the only high rank armor I've made so far, and it's like baggy and alloy. We only made it for a multiplayer night. And I'm using it right now just because I don't want to get one shot by Barroth. We'll make some actual gear soon. I don't think we can afford to just keep going, however. We can help you grind out of Jang armor. I don't want to do that. I don't like doing progression skips like that. As funny as that is, I like that you can actually do that because there were Jang spawns in the events. Yeah, there is a low rank set. If we really wanted to get spare shot, we could like that. But again, it's just I don't really think it's a I don't really think it's a worthwhile set to do, or a worthwhile skill to go for when we don't even have like shot type up. Didn't the game used to have HR 5, 6, 7 limits? Now it's HR 4 able to get taxi to Ibushi. No, you still can't take on some of those final bosses at HR 4. The only reason you can get some materials super early is through events. Certain events and challenge quests you can do super early and get materials from. I don't think that any of the serpents are any of them. Hi, Pookie. Wait around for Barroth to stop writhing around. Pookie got dunked by a mud ball. He's limp. That's such a weird noise from Volvodon. Shoot. Ah, I missed most of those. That was poor. Nice. That wasn't too bad. I mean, we double carded. We almost tripled, but the actual gameplay wasn't too bad, I don't think. Alright, that was Barroth with Heavy Bowgun. We'll call that good for the night. We'll be back tomorrow to focus on another weapon type, do some practicing. We're going to have to sit down here and collect some gear at some point. I don't know if I want to do it right now or after the next rank of quests. It's kind of like, I guess what I want to do is I probably want to make like one holdover Blade Master and Gunner armor set. Maybe like, it's so tough. Maybe like a guard holdover armor set and a regular Blade Master holdover armor set and a bowgun armor set and a bow armor set. See, like when you say it like that, it's like, oh, that's a lot of armor. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do. Lots of work. It's not like I don't want to do it. I'm just not sure what pace I want to take through the game this time. So, we'll see. Bow? I don't know if bow would have been easier or not. Maybe. Probably. Alright, in any case. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Thank you guys ever so much for coming by. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto, and I'm going to be playing through Monster Hunter Rise and many other games in the Monster Hunter series to come after that. So, that sounds like your jam, and feel free and leave a follow here so you can see when we're live. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that you can check out. Feel free and grab those if you'd like to be pinged when we go live, or if you want to hang out with us and talk off stream, or if you want to watch VODs. The last thing we're going to do here, though, is we're going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. So let me go ahead and do that here. I think we're going to raid our friend Shikaviti. They're playing Monster Hunter Freedom, and I like their stream a lot. It's cozy, so we're going to give them a raid. I'll be seeing you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter Rise on PC. Like I said, we'll be focusing in on another monster or another weapon type to practice. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Happy hunting if you're going to play Monster Hunter, and cheers. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and thanks again for stopping by, chatting, and hanging out. Good night, everybody.